Hello. Music's a bit loud. Excuse me, lady cat. Can I put my hand there? Thank you. Busy, how's it going? Alright, let's begin. Where the hell are we? So I want to get the cursed character. Pardon me. I want to get some stuff done today. Who would have thought? Is it just me or is my... Oh, I'm streaming at 30 FPS. Hold on. I need to, Yeah, it is 30. Alright. I'll be right back. Everyone stay there. Everyone just stay exactly where you are. And... We're back. At 60 FPS this time. Right, what am I doing? Adam, how's it going? Water. That's what we're doing. Something to do with water. Cheers. Yeah, I worked on it a little bit last stream. Just on, like, the rocks. So just like a triplanar map. It's, you know, one-size-fits-all material. Doesn't show up. It could be because I just restarted the stream just earlier. Also, I kind of fixed my internet. Kind of. I kind of, sort of fixed my internet. Getting wet just by looking at it? Hell yeah. Yeah, okay, so today we need to do the thing that results in the stuff being done. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so I guess we work on the water shader part for a little second. Pardon me. Got the burps. What are you trying to do? You know what, that's a great question. I'm trying to do a water fluid simulation system. Everywhere, performantly and interactively, real time. Yeah, that's it. Pretty silly, pretty silly. The gist of it is that it follows us around. See, here's just one of the simulations. So yeah, it follows us around and disappears, you know, at a certain distance. But we're going to be... Well, not gonna be. We are driving it using some like static input data. For example, like, you know, placing ocean meshes down. That, you know, tells it where it, you know, should be doing stuff. And like this river, that'll tell it, you know, where water should be when it all comes into the simulation. It also helps it like kind of cheats and like interpolates the water level towards that mesh very slowly. Sorry, towards that level. Well, towards the mesh's level. So yeah, that's the gist of it. I think it's quite cool. I just wish that these frickin' like height mesh things would actually render. Don't know what's causing it to not. I might have to like do something really silly. Like have a minuscule object that samples all of the RVTs on the character. Because see how these look really low res, right? All this bullshit on here. It should look like... Oh god, how can I do this? Runtime, virtual texture sample. Interaction height. I'll put that into there, don't care. And then if something is requesting, well, something that isn't the Niagara system. If something is requesting, hey, like, I need the thing. Why is that? Yeah, it's saying, oh, I need to read this thing. You know, make sure it's up to date for me. So now if we go over to that point here, you can see that this tile specifically, where I had this stupid little cube, is at its full resolution. Yeah, right here. So, yeah. If I make the size of each tile 1K, but less tiles. Well, now it's just confused. It spawned like 1,000,000 water. Yeah, so now over here, there's no detail again. Very weird. So yeah, I think maybe I'll just have to put some material on the character that's always rendered. I wonder if actually I could put it in custom depth. That way it would never be culled. Could be a good idea. But anyway, we just need to keep doodliest dickiest with our water. And one part of that is going to be... Can I get rid of all this shit? There we go. Is going to be something. Right, we need to... firstly, we need to do our flipbook function in Niagara. Because the flipbook water... I need to actually be driving that into the simulation, because I actually like how it looks. So currently we have... let's just go to our water. Material. So yeah, there's these small ripples here. And then we've got these giga like waves over here. These ones. Well, we combine them together. Also, I don't know why this is such a weird... oh wait, do they have distance fields maybe? You know, that's totally happy, so it must be DFs. Towards 100k videos, what does your channel grow whilst looking up all your UE tips and general wisdom? Yeah, it's coming together. I mean, I'm not really trying to reach a sub goal necessarily, but I mean, it is very cool. Very super cool. Yeah, Boom, how's it going? So what we have here is our macro noise waves. That's at least what I'm calling it. And then on top of them, we've got our micro noise waves, microwaves. And the microwaves aren't going to be in the simulation. They're just going to kind of sit on top of the simulation, doing, you know, simulation things. However, we do need to run this here in our pink and yellow zones. I might even just make these a little bit less saturated. Alright, now they're hurting us less. Be YouTube rich in no time? Hell yeah. Maybe I can even approach it. I mean, that's kind of what that's kind of where I'm at now. I mean, not YouTube rich, but just like being able to, you know, just sit around and do whatever bullshit that I want to do without having to worry too much about. Well, I mean, this water plugin, or not water plugin. This wasn't even a water plugin not long ago. This is a Foliage interaction plugin. But this Foliage interaction plugin, just like, you know, keeps me alive, you know? Alright, so we've got our sim zone here. I wonder if... Just trying to think, because, like, the macro waves here, we're running them anyway, right? They're running in the shader anyway. I might use the macro waves in... the yellow zone. At least visually. I'll still run... I think I'll still run the flipbook. I'm just trying to think, because So let me just, like, turn off all the other stuff we don't need. Don't need deform. Don't need wind right now. Don't need wind. Alright. So, the flipbook function... I probably need to... You know what? I'm going to put that in our Ocean Manager. Ocean Waves Manager. We're going to need another variable. Or... I could just hard code. Yeah, but if I hard code, then I am silly. Oh no, I can't really hard code the amplitude, can I? Okay, let's just fucking do it. Variables, this is water macro waves, macro omni waves, length. Or, yeah, length. It's like wavelength. Water macro omni waves length. Then water omni... Bleh. Macro omni waves amplitude. So this is just the tiling amount. This is the current amplitude. And then I guess lastly would be the speed. Waves speed. Because, again, this is just like for random kind of wave noise and shit. And then I just have to do the same with the microwaves. Water micro omni waves length. Micro omni waves amplitude. And then waves speed. Sorry, I'm just picking my nose. Someone's got to do it, you know. Right. Let's... This whole thing here is very silly. It's just updating everything on tick, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah, there's no like dirtying system or anything, but it's for the sake of I don't fucking know. It's for the sake of stuff. Okay, so what do we have to do in here? There are two that are static. This is just going to go to... well, yeah, just a dude and a fella. Okay, so first scalar param set this on a collection. I have to make the fucking collection thingos. Shite, what's it called? It's in here somewhere. Look at all this shit. Here we go. Did you dial up internet connection? Yeah, I finally got dial-up. Like, actually, though. So it's 1, 2, 3. And then 1, 2, 3. And so that is our macro wave. What the fuck did I call it again? Water macro omni waves length. Water. I might just call it macro omni waves. I mean, it's in the ocean manager, you know? No, but it could be wind waves. I'll just fucking whatever. Yeah, water. Water. Macro omni wave length. Water macro omni wave speed? No. Amplitude. Water macro omni wave speed. And these ones here. Water micro. Omni wavelength. Speed. Cool. We do need some defaults on them. Yeah, it was a nice. I actually, I got on the roof earlier today, and I had our fixed wireless antenna. Haha, fixed wireless, more like broken wireless. Am I right, fellas? And I twisted it about like 15 degrees from where the technician had positioned it. And so the download speed is slightly worse now, but the upload speed is like consistently above 4 megabit. So my internet might be better? Question mark. Who uploading they speed? Who up speeding they load? Me. This guy. What? Excuse me? What the fuck? What the fuck? But yeah, I was thinking I could do this, this flipbook simulation thing. I don't think there's anything that would change it in that zone that we're not already sampling. So I think I might do... exclude microwaves in shallow water only. In sim zone. Yeah. 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 I didn't fall off, which was good. Which was very good. Happy with that. Puzu, that's actually by design. There aren't any textures, just to save space. Although, in the next update, there's, I don't know, about 20 or 30 megabytes of textures. Maybe 50 megabytes. It'll probably double the size of the plugin. Especially because this flipbook, it's like a 4K flipbook thing. But yeah, they are supposed to be grey, and without textures. Okay, so length by 2, add time. So that's to do our untiling. We kind of untile it from in like bands. And then This bit here is water velocity. Water velocity. Oh, and the normals. Right, that's to do some offset stuff. True. So this is our time distortion. Does that happen for... No, that doesn't happen for macro waves, though, because that's a totally different thing. Yeah, so I think I might even put the macro waves into the red zone and run them in parallel. That way I don't have to do it linear interpolated flipbook. Although how much does that really... It adds an extra texture sample. Big deal or not? I don't know. Probably not. Otherwise, if I wanted to get the velocity from it... I'll see what ends up looking better. But for now... I kidnapped Hideo Kojima, but he refuses to reveal his secret. This snake is really solid. Do you have idea? I don't, Mr. Nuck. I apologize. But I don't know how to make him reveal his secret. Yeah, fair enough, Puzu. Yeah, I just remember removing them at some point. Just for space reasons, but... Because, I mean, they're only supposed to be there as examples, but this example here will have, like, a lot more, you know, robust examples of, like, yeah, foliage interaction... Some nice-looking grass, all the water, like how the water is implemented, like this stuff here, and whatever. How that all works. Like the wind system, which I don't have hooked in at the moment. Wind system, you know, the... Something that a lot of people were wondering is, like, how to actually implement a lot of the effects into a landscape, because landscapes are, like, you know, a bit different. Hideo Kojima? Same. So yeah, why are these getting distance fields or something? There we go. So what else? I guess all these ones. No distance fields. Distance fields are banned. We banned distance fields. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. I mean, it's definitely worth an ask, because, yeah, it does just look like broken, like, fully broken materials. Which, I mean, I guess it is. Technically fully broken materials. Alright, let's get loud. Let's get loud. Let's get loud. Let's get loud. Yeah, it's a number of tiles, blah blah blah. Tiles squared. All right, let's do what we do best, and that is not much. So this would be in our water, ocean waves pre-sim, get wave static domain. This gives us the kidnapped the wrong Japanese. Wow, that's a sentence. That is a sentence. It's always YouTube chat, isn't it? It's always YouTube chat. Shore data, landscape, hard water wave, RVT. Okay, so that all gets gotten. Ocean waves, shore waves. Drive wave velocity from WPA. So this gets done by getting the previous WPA and this one and subtracting them. And then we don't have to swizzle them, actually. So I can get rid of that comment. And then for some reason we don't multiply by delta time, which I never really or divide by delta time, which I never really understood, because if something's going from here to there, how does that even work? And then we project, and then we use them in there. So I think what I need to do is just insert one in here. This is going to be called... well, it's a new scratch pad. This is called... Prismatiscape Omni Waves Flipbook. So we need to input a texture. That should be a texture sample. Texture sample. This is the wave flipbook. I also need to do a proper delta time. Anyway. That one can fuck off. There you go. Okay, so the gist of it is, when we sample this dude, we have two of them. Sample texture 2D. Bam. And also, sample texture 2D. Bam. MIP level 0. Don't have to worry about MIPs and shit. So, we need the wave... no, what's it called? Actually, what the fuck do I call that? Water wave location XY. That's a twofer. Water wave location XY. That's our world space coord. We also need time, game time. Time. Pardon me. Right, and then we have a bunch of static params, which are going to be our flipbook tile. Tiles wide. Flipbook tiles wide. We need our flipbook texture res. We need our pixel padding. We need our loop length. What's loop length? Is that like how long it's supposed to go for? Yeah. So then we get tiles, square, tiles by itself. And then multiply time. It's supposed to be, loop length. How long is the loop supposed to last? Although some of these come from the NPC, but that's fine also. Okay, so we then have our shite here. Also, what was this again? This was UVs. This is how to actually shush them around. And then the DDX, DDY we don't care about. So the UVs are the location world space. There you go. Funny lady cat. Okay, so let's start from here. So we just need to do one of these. Well, we're going to do both, but yeah, whatever. So number of tiles here. So I'm going to do this really, really uglierly. Number of tiles, bam. Now I'll put you down there. Can I just move that out? Just get out. There you go. So, divide by U. Floor. Divide again. And then the top fella. Floor. So this is just choosing which tile we're trying to look at on the flipbook. We're gonna append. What's append in this? Convert. Oh no, I can do make. Make 2D. And then this one down here is the exact same thing, but one loop ahead. So this plus one. Bam, bam. I should probably turn this into a, just into its own function. It is probably very handy to have in Niagara. It's like a way to sample flipbook. Well, interpolated flipbook. Okay, so now they go into the two texture samples, but we need to add the actual UV tiling. And there's also some stuff I need to do with the time. Because the time input gets fucked around with. Also, I need to get the raw here, frack that. And then that will be the lerp alpha between top and bottom. What a banger song. Alright, so this UVs. First we need a frack 'em. Wait, wave location XY. So it would have to be wave location XY divided by the tilings, or the wavelength size, which I think was 6969 for our macro waves. Then that gets fracked. And then we add the pixel padding divided by the tile resolution, which tile resolution is flipbook texture resolution. Tile res is, yeah, divided by the single, the width of tiles. Probably be better to just like make them static thingos. Need to rename 256 height map tiles. I named incorrectly when I was doing regex. Does need to be in format like height x0 underscore y0, but they're x00. Shit. Is there a... I don't know, that's something I'd use like a plugin or something. Some kind of script for. Also, am I in focus? I didn't even... Just auto... Alright, the thing divided by the thing. The thing divided by that. Added after the frac, but also multiplied by 2. 1 minus did. Oops, sorry. And then multiplied after this. You know, I used to know what all this math meant. Right, and then the total tile size, which is this guy. No, tiles. No, the original tiles. Just the tile. Tiles width. There you go. Don't have to worry about that because we don't do DDX, DDY. So this just gets added into this guy and this guy. And that should be done. Should be done. I should probably do this. Okay, and then the lerp is going to be... what does this out... fuck you. What does this output? It's normals in RG, height in B, and then I was going to try and bake a curvature map from it, but I cannot get Blender cycles to make any sense at all. It's just fucked. The only thing I can do is use materialize to manually... I'd have to do it tile by tile. So that's like 8 times 8 tiles, which is 64. Derive a curvature map from the height map. Because the thing is, right, I can't derive a curvature map from this, like, whole texture here, because then the curvature, like, bleeds across, you know, there's only, like, 4 pixels of padding and stuff, so, yeah. What's that shown about new faster method of compute, fast Fourier transform? The next gen part is the interactivity of it. And I guess the ease of use. But it's a very hybrid method. But the benefit is that it handles every kind of every kind of water. So like rainwater, you know, just like slow trickling water, trickling down, you know, the streets or roads or whatever, and rivers like this, and lakes, and oceans, and, you know, waterfalls, and blah, blah, blah. It's all... And it's everywhere. So it's like... everywhere you go, the water is, like, interactive and whatever. But yeah, the shader isn't complete. Don't worry about the shader. Turning the curvature from the normals that don't incur cost frame time budget. Well, I'd be baking it into the alpha channel of this flipbook. Yeah, like getting the curvature's not hard. It's just I can't be bothered doing it 64 times and like manually saving, you know, the curvature from normals or curvature from height map, which would be this one. For, yeah, 64 different textures, you know. Everywhere just in zones around the player. Just in zones around the player. But it uses input from... So, like, I guess the starting... what's it called? Starting conditions. Basically, turned into a blood gore system. It already is. There's a thing called the paint simulation, which is essentially just a blood simulation, but the blood and the paint can like disperse throughout the water and like flow down the rivers and whatnot, and like then stain the things here, and yeah. Yeah, the system is locally bound. but it's like seamless where it actually like starts and ends. Like you don't really notice it. You notice it here because I've zoomed out way past what we're supposed to be looking at. So we're not supposed to see the edge of it over here. But yeah, in a third-person game, it's kind of it's less noticeable in third person. You know, like, can you tell where the river, where the real water and the simulated water starts? I mean, not really. But yeah. Storing it in MIP maps? No. We're not storing any of it. It just gets erased when you go out of it. Although things like rivers, you know, like this river is always going to be here, doing river stuff. So the river is always there to provide input into the simulation, you know. Yeah, I've let it zoom out way further than I'd actually allowed, just so we can see the blend between. So this zone here, the pink zone, that's the fully simulated zone. Then the yellow zone here is the zone it's still driven by a render target. So the yellow zone is driven by this. And we can also spawn particles in the yellow zone. So for example, like, you know, if the wave in the yellow zone crashes onto a rock, we can actually like quantify that in this render target and spawn particles. So we're going to get particles in the red zone, but then we can also get particles for like the really big waves in the yellow zone. And then in the blue zone's just the fallback, you know, just purely shader driven, whatnot. We need to... Well, this would be... that will be a vector 4. So x 0.1, y 0.1, z 1, alpha 0. So this is the WPO amount right now. So this would be by float. I think it was like 450 at the moment. Something really dumb. It's 250. You know what? I'll just make it really big for a sec. So then this will be... Well, actually, no. We don't even need to store that. We just want to add that into the WPO stack. So we get our ocean waves, we get the shore waves. Does this get masked in here? I don't think it does. It's just everywhere. Then we mask it by the thing. Oh, that would be in the projection stage, so we actually mask it. So this guy here, OmniWaves flipbook, this is just getting for each Gerstner wave. WPO, it lerps between the shore and the other guy. Does it actually, This is all a big fucking mess. Should I have amplitude? Yeah, right, because that here I technically do as well, based on the shore data. Well, no, that's for the wavelength increase towards the shore. I just want that little fall off bit, which is this guy. Get to the blue value. Yeah. Okay, so I can just access that. Shore, water wave shore data. Because, yeah, I don't want these macro waves. I want them to fall off towards the shore, like they are in this shader. So what's that adding to again? That's going into here. Water wave WPO. So then, if we do a convert, get the 4 vector into a 3 vector, bam, bam, bam. Probably should have done that earlier. Like here. And then we can have the foam mask or whatever I'm using that curvature for. Yeah, then this gets multiplied by a vector. 5.1, 5.1, and 1. And then big. And that will actually get vector water wave WPO. Stack context water wave WPO plus this guy equals water wave WPO. Right, I have to actually put the it's flipbook water flipbook 12 seconds. Flipbook tiles wide is 8. Tile texture resolution is 4096. Pixel padding was 4. Loop length. The fuck was the loop? Well, it says 12 seconds, right? I guess. What have I got it in here as? Params. 8, 4K, 4, 12. 8, 4K, 4, 12. 8, 4K, 4, 12. There you go. Oh, I need to subtract 0.5. And multiply by 2. This won't know that it's a normal map. And the height needs to go up and down. Do I actually do that in... Oop. Fuck, where did the... water go? No, give me the... Giga water. Wait, what was I looking for again? Right, I do that, and then multiply it by masks, blah blah blah. This I'm gonna do this as separate. Eh. I think giving separate control to the macro and the microwaves is probably a better idea. Just so you can have like really like bumpy water with like a little bit of swell, so they're not technically bound to each other. Save one instruction by doing this. How's the stream quality for everyone? Have you noticed a difference over the past 2 fucking months of shitty, crappy, shitty internet? I can probably even put the quality up further. Let's go a bit crazy. Let's go up to 3K. 3 kilobit per second. Whoa. Alright, let's see if this flipbook is working. Cleaner right now? Hell yeah. Yeah, because I've tripled the stream bandwidth. Crazy. Also, the lens on my camera stopped communicating with the camera, so I'm using a different lens. But you probably didn't even notice. Using a different lens, and I also factory reset my camera, so I had to redo all my color profiles and gamma profiles and whatever. Just from memory. So it looks it looks how I usually look, I think, right? Although it's a little bit zoomed out. I'm a little bit smaller than what I usually am. Why is this... What is this doing? Why? This shouldn't be taking this long. What to do while it compiles? Just watch Jed's stream? Streamception? When's it gonna finish? IKDs? Oh my god, why is it taking so long? It's because I changed the MPC, so it has to recompile all the shaders. Because for some reason, with the material parameter collection. I'm excited to do actual game stuff after this fucking update. Very, very excited. We are going to make the best, the biggest and the bestest game that the world has never seen. And probably never will see. Okay, so if I press play, then we should wave. Oh, no, that's water velocity. Ocean wave velocity. Okay, so I can see it doing something funny. It would seem it isn't. It's sampling it from one position. That would mean that the extra water wave location XY, that's it. That's an input, not a stack. Okay, now we should get okay, it's not quite there yet. Also, can I just want to turn the wave fuckos down. What's it called? The ocean wave height. Ocean wave these. Where's the fucking parameters? Oh, they're all here. Can you like get there? 0.0001. Okay, so now we shouldn't get any. Are they hard coded? Oh no, they're the shore waves. That's the global amplitude multiplier, though. You bitch. Wait, did I hard code the shore waves in? Probably did. Shore waves, tide. No. Shore wave amplitudes. Bitch, what the fuck? Why are they still there? I just figure out the height map tile renaming now, see if my project can get 16 by 16 landscape. It sounds like a lot of fun. So I'm guessing it's 1 pixel per meter. So you've got... Are they 1K tiles? 1024. And so you'd have 16 of them. 16 by 16 is 256, yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So why are the shore waves still... Why are the shore waves still processing? I mean, I could just literally turn them off. You know. That would be fine. So now we're seeing this flippity flipper. And it is working. It is flipping and it is booking. But I don't think that it should look like this, the kind of macro noise. So I think it's way too slow. But that's probably just because we do some bullshit. No, wait, we make it even faster for that. Let me just see in here. When we have the loop length, we divide the time by the loop length. So in here, loop length, we have this divided by loop length. Our time multiplied by flipbook tiles wide. No, that's right. Time multiplied by... Flipbook animation's oddly satisfying. Yeah, it looks real good. It's from a Ghislaine Girardeau tutorial. See, I follow tutorials too. I am just a common man. Tiles squared multiply time divide by loop length, which loop length is 12 by default. Tiles wide squared time multiplied by that divided by loop length. Loop length 12. That just doesn't seem right. That just seems way too fast. You know? So let's just go time. What was the other little distortions we added to it? So it's just world position divided... Ah, right, so the UVs... we get the length of the UVs, so from world origin, multiplied by 2, then add time, then speed. UVs for... Okay. There must be something that I'm digging up. Maybe it... I don't know. Maybe it's just so let's go here. UVs. Then it was length. Then it was multiplied by 2. Wait, was it length multiplied by 2, or was it... Yeah, then add time, then speed. Time. Then multiply by the speed multiplier, which is 1.5, and then that is time. Easy. So we follow Ghislaine Girardeau, Giradot, Giradot. I think that's how it's pronounced. Guado? Girardo. Girardot. And also Ghislaine without an E at the end. You know, I'll just chuck it in the chat. it should come up on there. There we go. Yeah, he's an absolute, like, crazy man. Very nice videos. And it seems like last week he just released a Blender extension for doing like vertex animation textures, or like just a bunch of stuff in Blender. Okay, so this doesn't look... This looks a little bit too fast. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just looks a tiny bit too fast. Hey, where is... Tiny bit too fast. Hey, where... Is that tiling... Alright, let's go over this one more time. Right, so we have water wave location XY. That's world position, aka the UVs. Well, thing divided by thing, doesn't matter. So then that, after we UV it, frac plus, that's here. We then divide. So wait, add. I'm guessing I've just dicked up a little bit of maths somewhere. So this bit, spaghetti-o, is the... So the pixel padding divided by the... So the tile resolution is the texture resolution. Flipbook texture res divided by the tile width. This guy. So that's tile res. This here, tile res. And then that's pixel padding. This guy. Pixel padding here. Cool. Multiply by 2, 1 minus, multiply, divided by, flipbook, by flipbook tiles wide, that should be tiles, no, that is, yeah, tiles wide. Alright, times 2, 1 minus, multiplied by this add. So that's supposed to do, like, supposed to pinch it in a bit. Let me actually just check. Maybe the reason it's going so fast is because I'm using... Oh no, I am using the 12-second one. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so then in here... And that here gets added post-frac. And that goes into the UVs. UV. And then we smush between them. Okay, so then from the other side, we have the time input. Time multiplied by tiles squared. Tiles squared, with the tiles wide. Tiles squared times time divided by the loop length, which is 12. Cool. And then we have... So this is right here. Okay, so divided by tiles. Right, just divided by tiles, not tiles squared. Flipbook tiles wide. So that should be going to there. Oh, you fuck. Why you do this to me? Go. There we go. That would explain the speed. So yeah, divided by the number of tiles wide. That should... No, that's correct. Yeah. Because that's to, like, you know, go across and then go down a row and then across again. And then that's just plus 1. Yeah, okay. I don't know... That doesn't seem like it will fix that tiling issue, though, right? Like, yeah, that's the right speed again. But it did look like the... well, maybe the tiling issue was just caused by... Yeah, okay, because it would have been that we were using the tiles squared. Although that technically shouldn't have mattered, but yeah. Right, so now we have input waves everywhere from our tiley boy. We should be deriving velocity from this as well. Which it'll essentially look the exact same. But we'll just make sure that it's making it. Render targets, water velocity, not this one, although that looks fucking sick. It would be the ocean wave velocity. Oh no, right, the RG is the wave velocity, not the normals. Or the WPO. Because you don't give a fuck about the WPO. This is the final position and the thingos. So this should be... Yeah, so this will be assisting the simulated zone. And then also drawing to the... Yeah, the simulated other stuff. Amethyst, hello, welcome to reality. God, you slept for a while. I'm also alive, and it seems like the internet is a lot better. I don't think it's restarted yet. And I'm streaming at 3K. 3 cake. It's a lot of cake. Man's got cake. You know what I'm saying? Big nap? Hell yeah. So we have velocity and height. Then in our Giga shader, are we not... Well, no, we're not actually... Oh no, here they are. Ocean wave, velocity, height. Subtract this guy. And that gives us our... Ah, I see. It's not plugged in. That's just the uppity downity, right? And then, you know what? We just we do a little. Oh, no, I already do make flow through, so that is a vector. Then why are we multiplying this by exclude microwaves in shallow water, only sim zone? Right. And then that's microwaves, this is macro waves. Which I want to see the quality of the macro waves in the deterministic zone, the D zone. So these yellow ones are running in Niagara, I'm pretty sure. The thing is that, like, yeah, the yellow ones are... Oh, let me just double check that. Okay, yeah, so the yellow ones are definitely running in Niagara. The blue ones are running in the shader. But I think the... it's kind of hard to tell. Can I just go back to the shore where the vertex density doesn't suck balls? Where am I? You know, restart. Let me go here so we can see the difference. Oops. Okay, F8. So, is there a noticeable difference between the blue and the yellow. The blue almost looks more pixelated, I guess because this is technically downsampled. Let me just disable the microwaves. Yo, Jed, made it all the way. Getting the claw into the engine rigged. Finally, then my brain cell died. Hell yeah. I feel that. I feel that. When he say that, I feel that. Okay, this is fine. I almost like it better. I don't know. Actually, no, you know what it is? It's that this is running in the pixel shader. Well, no, it should be anyway. This is just a fucking debug height thinger. These don't have normals. I guess that's where it would probably be better to... Functionally, it's no different, right? Because, like... It just depends on... Well, if we do anything with distance fields, these ones can also read distance fields. It is obeying the... Wait, how's it doing that? How's it obeying the shoreline stuff properly? Yeah, look at this sweet strawberry, beautiful. It's like strawberry milk. Any milkers? Any milkers in the... Don't answer that. If I turn the shore waves back on... And we should be getting what the fuck is going on here? My brother, what the fuck? Why? Is this not... What's making this not... Is the height changing? No, I think the height's fine. What's making it do this? Something isn't getting unfucked in the in the ocean shader stuff. Why would it not be getting... Or why would it be getting unfucked? It's because we use the velocity as something. Yeah, I think something must be happening in here. Water wave WPO lerping. Sure lerp. This guy. So this should all just be getting lerped out over here. What the hell is it doing? Yeah, so this is just going to pretend that it's ocean here. Whereas in here it's obviously fine, but why is it that the shore waves are doing weird shit when it reaches 0? Or close to 0. Like, yeah, what's this? It's like distorting. Oh, no, that still doesn't make sense. Water wave WPO. Is it the steepness setting? It is the steepness. Why would the steepness be making its way into here somehow? Oh. Camera looks good. Yeah, I'm using Will's. It's a 35mm 2.8 lens. Prison Landscape Hive looks smart in another way, like it knows the bitch. It's a RVT spline. We out here splining. So yeah, the spline's essentially like a distance field. Yeah, yep. I want to change this because obviously there's some pinching here that shouldn't be happening. I'm wondering if splines can. I don't know how I'd do it. I essentially want to have like 2 splines, like an inner and an outer spline, and like for each, you know, I'll move this up. For each thing here, have a corresponding one out here. Do you know what I mean? So it's almost like a ribbon, just so like you can have bits that go in, but it essentially, like, you know, it would look like this here, but then out here it would just go here to there without all this fuck around in the middle. Yeah. I just don't know how, because I'm not very smart. Like, technically, I think I can do it with just the tangents and shit. But I don't know. Yeah, but I don't necessarily think dynamic meshing is necessary. I think just, like, getting this point and then shooting out, you know, I think it's 20,000 units. And then doing the same here, you know, shoot out 20,000 units, whatever. And it should just, like, you know, I don't know. Definitely a work in progress. But for the concept, the concept is sound. I mean, if I just do like a little bit of, you know, Z, then like it's kind of fine, but like it's obviously not correct. But yeah, let me just put the underneath. Wait, why is he not? Oh, because I turned ocean off. Ocean waves, blah blah blah. I just want to test in this guy. Go out to the ocean. Hello, ocean man. So now we should be getting... Wait, what have I done? Where's our fucking ocean waves? Oh, ocean stickness. No, wait, is that... No, that's not it. It's the... I mean, wait, the one that is doing weird stuff. Yeah, it's like the... I don't know, I'll have to look at how the shore waves are getting done. Yeah, okay, so this does have the ocean waves. And they... Are they lerping out properly? Why is this... Oh. Okay, yeah. So that goes down to, like, 0. And they're totally fine. So what am I doing differently between the ocean and the shore waves? Ocean deep steepness. Oh, is it a steepness It's a steepness factor. Right. So that would be changing. Steep. Pardon me. Ocean shore steepness factor multiplied by global and So steepness is a product of the amplitude multiplier. Oh, I fucking... Ocean shore steepness. I'm literally passing that in. Ocean shore steepness. That's in the material parameter collection. This is in the... Do we have user parameter? Sure. No. So this is called ocean shore steepness. User exposed float ocean shore steepness. That should go down. Yeah, so deep steepness, shore steepness. Right. So yeah, that's what it was. It was just that this was hard-coded. Shore steepness. Cool. And then the tide offset, we're worrying about right now. So now, if we go back in, wow, it looks amazing! Holy moly, it's so beautiful. What the fuck? Oh, I guess the whole thing is in the fuck zone. Right, yeah, -2 wave height. So yeah, at 0-ish, yeah, that looks normal again. And as it goes up, we get the shore waves. Sick. Look at the little pink zone. Boing, boing. Ooh. Cool. Right, there's our water normals. Looks quite dank, as the kids say. Dankus memus. Kind of want to damp the velocity less, so it like keeps going a bit further. What's B? B is wetness, right? Yeah. Looks so satisfying. The this looks vaporwave AF. It's so nice to be able to just, like, plop down a bunch of rocks and shit, and for it to just be like, oh yeah, Yeah, we can do that. We can, like, just fucking, you know... We can just make a fucking waterfall, no biggie. See the RVT flickering, though? Kind of cursed. I'm gonna try a trick. You know how... I think you know this, Jed. You know how, like, the, Yeah, right. So the RVT over here isn't at full detail. You see, like, a bit here. Full detail, not full detail, whatever. I'm just trying to think of ways to force it to be updated. And one of them is... if I just have, like, a tiny little plane mesh that's, like, essentially invisible, like scale 0, very close to 0. So, like, it'll never be bigger than, you know, it'll never it'll never appear on screen. But if I then render that to custom depth, then it shouldn't cull ever, and that one little vertex plane is gonna sample every single RVT that we need to be sampling, and it will tell them to, like, update, like, force them to be up to date for the Niagara. That's just a really scuffed idea that I had. Because there's no... Yeah, exactly. I can't think of any other way. I don't know if you can, like, remove something from the culling list. But yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and then I'll be right back, and we'll keep doing water. I'm back. Guys, the football's on. The football's on and Collingwood are down by 20 points. Fuck! Come on, the Pies. Come on, the Magpies. Get in there. Fucking Brisbane. Brisbane Lions. There's 15 minutes left. I wonder, can I stream? Nah, I probably couldn't stream. Don't football went this late. But yeah, true. I mean, it's usually a night match on Saturday. I think. I don't know anything about football. I mean, I do, but like I don't. Nerds don't like football. 10 p.m. Yeah, I mean that's normal. Alright, so we've got the ocean. If you put that down to tiny little number here. Yeah, I think it does look fine. It is a... I don't know, I can't decide whether I want to include... Well, no, because we want to use that for the... No, I guess I'll have to do it like this. So then the fallback is just the flipbook. Technically, I don't really want to... I could maybe exclude really far away tiles. So these are world space normals. So I think I want to... The speakers are not doing well. Are they all crackly? Have you EQ'd them? These ones here, I mean, technically they're always going to be in world space, right? I can probably just do a transform here. Oh, you know what? I should probably just turn fucking tangent space normals off for the water material, you know? Because, yeah, the normals should match the landscape, essentially. But, yeah, like these normals here should... Which one's which? Is this... Where's mesh? This one here is mesh. Here. That's not right. Oh, because that's from... Oh, that's a different material altogether. So that doesn't even matter. This one here should have good normals? Question mark. I mean, it looks fine. Yeah, they're tilted. I don't know, CBF. Fuck the normals for now. Who even needs normals, honestly? Normals are kind of cringe. I can hear Ted shouting at the TV. I'm WPO from the fallback WPO shit. So this should be this and this. Then saturate 1 minus. Yeah, I think I want to. I don't want to lerp them necessarily. I think I just want to mask them and add them together. It's a bit easier. So just like disable things that way. If I just get this, and I say, hey, add this. Trooping. Very true. So there's our scuffed ass normals. Why is it so fucky here? Oh, because it's in the fucking pixel shader? Still that... Why is there that moire? Although, to be fair, you don't really see the moire at a distance. I guess that's the fucking point, right? Why is that... What if I did this in the... vertex stage. Will that just look really blocky, though? Honestly? It's better? I mean, obviously, yeah, there's some fucky little vertex bits. What about my one with that? It'll probably look like garbage. And again, this is just for the far stuff. Okay, mine doesn't even look that different. It just needs to be less strong. So at a distance, although at a distance that one's better. But mine's way cheaper. So, is the normal fucking changing with the... It is, isn't it? You know, I'll just use that one for now. Oh, it is just for the full... it's not that different. Just raw dog that. Yeah. Yeah, you don't really... I mean, if I get the stuff set up, you won't really be able to tell. Even doing it in the pixel shader is probably fine. But yeah, they look... The normals look fine. From there. Not here, but these ones. In a way the dev can ramp up or chill the wave intensity? Yeah. That's all controllable. There's like a global one. So, you know, global waves up and down. Then there's just the shore. The shoreline. Or just the ocean. And then there is also the... Well, there's like these noise waves. So there's like the directional waves. These big boys. Then there is the kind of... I call them macro omni waves, which is just these big ones here. And then there's the omni microwaves, which are, well, like the more detailed, the waves within the big waves of the kind of omnidirectional ones. And then on top of that, you will be able to set a wave intensity multiplier for things like lakes, or like if you wanted let's say I wanted this beach to be less wavy than, you know, the beach over here. You'll be able to place down like a big shape into the RVT that will like dampen, you know, stuff. So yeah, a mix of like global multipliers and local multipliers. So like you might want this kind of wave on like a lake when it is like really windy, but you wouldn't necessarily want like big, you know, you wouldn't want these kind of waves on a lake. But you might want these kind of choppy ones. Or you might only want the little micro waves, not the macro waves. So that's all customizable. Oh, you know what? I've got the microwaves turned off. I haven't even got them in the fucking first place. There's microwaves. So they just get layered on top of the simulation. Well, they get layered on top of everything. You know, on top of the big waves, on top of the sim zone, on top of the determined zone, all that stuff. Yeah, I'm still not sure how I want to do in here, because, like, I need to calculate the wave's normals anyway. Like, in the render target. I could just use... Well, I've got the normals from the flipbook. But, yeah, I'm not really sure how I want to do it. Oh, that's strawberry milk. Here's a stay with the Guston waves, for example, using on a top-down game that doesn't into ocean, so only the beach is visible. So the beach uses Gerstner waves for like these ones, but for the ocean one, it should be pretty easy to toggle off. I'm thinking of doing like an optimization system, kind of like how the landscape chunks work, where, like, you know, you only compile shaders for, you know, the layers that are used in this chunk. So, like, you're not running the swamp code or the swamp shader in the desert. It's only where you've painted that thing. So I'm thinking I could do something like that. If, you know, the ocean and the rivers and all of that kind of stuff is tile-based. Because I could then... I could then do something. What could I then do? What am I trying to say? Does anyone know what I'm trying to say? Let me think. You could then... Right, yeah. So if... Because, like, the water shader is just one big shader with a bunch of switches. So that it can blend seamlessly and all that. So, like, yeah, if something... If some of the full, like, this tile over here doesn't need to be running the Gerstner waves for the shore. So I could just be like, oh yeah, like, static switch, don't run the shoreline for this thing. And so it would... Yeah, I'd have to, like, I'd have to make, like, a material child for each configuration. So, like, is it ocean? Is it shore? Is it river? Is it lake? Is it pond? Is it whatever? And just, all of the ones that it might be multiple of. So, like, this one might be river and shore and ocean. So it would need to be running all of that code. But only for its fallback version, right? Because, like, it's only outside of the simulation zone that we need that kind of thing. Because everything in here is, like, simulated. Everything in the red zone's fully simulated. If not a bit fucked up, because the simulation assist is set way too high. But yeah, everything in here simulated. Everything in this zone, in the yellow zone, is... Everything in the yellow zone is computed, but still deterministic. So it's done in compute. There's a render target for it. But it isn't simulated. But the reason for that is so that we can still use this to spawn particles. So we can query, this wave velocity against distance field. If they are converging, then spawn some big splash particles or whatever. And then we also use this to assist the simulated section. So we kind of softly lerp the simulated section towards the target, which is the yellow zone. So then everything in the blue zone is just purely fallback. But that's where, like, for, like, rivers... Again, for rivers and stuff, I'm still not 100% sure how I want to do it. I think I want to do baked river fallbacks. But then I'd have to, like, write that, Because, like, it would be nice if you could... Kind of like the 5.6 water thing that's just ripping off fluid flux. If I could just be like, oh yeah, let's get this river state, run it in editor, bake it into a mesh, or bake... I mean, it'll look super dumb here, but bake the offsets from the original mesh, which is just a spline, into a thing. And then use this as, like, the far away mesh. So it would just look like this, right? So it would have, like, a flow map, the correct height offset, whatever. And then it would feed its data, that kind of baked data, into the RVT. Then the RVT would use that data as, like, the input at the sides, like here, where it's like, oh yeah, like, this is where the water should be at the edge of the simulation. But then the actual simulation takes over from there. So that, yeah, it is all interactive and all that kind of shit. Sounds like work for Houdini. Houdini's nuts. Houdini's nuts. That's it. Houdini's nuts. Eeny. Hello, girl. Right, I'm just gonna check the. Should I check the football? Yeah, let me see. Collingwood, Brisbane game. What's the score? Final? No. Damn. Any video about translucent material optimization? Or you can say how to real quick. Don't use them. There are probably a lot of things you can get away with just using dithered masks instead of translucency. But, I mean, one translucent material isn't gonna cause any issues. It's when you start stacking them on top of each other, like with particles and stuff, that they get a bit hairy. Actually, what's the density? This thing here is... Let me calculator. How to create flame. Okay. In the case of flame, translucency is probably the way to go. Oh, you know what? It kind of depends. If it's stylized, then you can totally get away with doing 384 equals it's 32. No, that means 32. Hold on. Okay, then what is 32? So then divided by so this is definitely higher res. Mask dithered additive blending. Yeah. Yeah, dithered mask is what I usually do. Dithered mask, and then as soon as you put the emissive up, you'll get bloom, and you won't really be able to tell that it's translucent. That it isn't translucent, sorry. I know, it was 6969 in world space, and they're 512 each, so that's 13. Whereas this one here is a 4K thing, but it's 384. No, it's not 4K though. It's fucking 4K times 3. Yeah, so that's that times 3, divided by resolution. Yeah, okay, so that's way less dense. But, like, do I care? It's just for the macro waves, right? Would you recommend any sort of integration between water system and cesium? I don't know what cesium is. Pardon me. Maybe I'm just bad. No. It's something that you'll need to tweak a bunch. But yeah, again, it depends on the style. What if I increase the flow by 4? Now it looks a bit more watery. But it's not really... I think that is correct, though. I think I was supposed to be doing that by 4. Like, as per the actual velocity of the water. Does look a bit more watery, doesn't it? What mesh streaming thing that lets you bring aerial imagery real time. What a mask feature with the water solutions beyond lackluster. If it's got a mask, if you have a water mask, then this would work pretty much perfectly out of the box with it. Because all this needs is well, yeah, just a mask. Like, where is there supposed to be water, and at what height level? Yeah, it does look much more like fluid now. The one other thing was... I mean, I still want it to flow nicely, but... just thinking, do I want... That should be creating a velocity upstream. So if we go move water around, water divergence calculation. Where do I actually apply damping? This bit here, that's where the slopes are giga large. Yeah. Soft speed limit for depth between 0 and 10. And so that's saying, hey, you should... hold on. Oh, right. The speed limit at depth 0 is 10 units. If I just didn't apply a velocity limit at the lower end, then will that creep up more? Not really. It's because technically there's no velocity from this. It's just wave propagation, which is different to you know? No, this is my custom water system. This is Prismatiscape. So with that velocity limit, because the velocity limit is there to make it so that, like, you know, surface water doesn't just, like... Because, like, at really shallow water depths, aka puddles, or just this kind of shit, water just, like, stops moving. Because they're just all little micro bumps and all that kind of... Like this. That's kind of what I want. But maybe that's a bit too little. I mean, 25's pretty fat as well. No, see, that doesn't look like it's... See what I mean? Like, that just looks too fast. So I think, actually, that is a good number. Because we want, like, some to be left behind, going really slow. So I think that is good. It's for sale on Fab and Gumroad. But the water system isn't implemented currently. I mean, I'm working on it right now. But it's like a 12.887. Or 877. You know what? We'll do it. Perfect. But yeah, what was I saying? The water isn't in it yet. But yeah, it's actually like a foliage interaction system, firstly, and a wind system. So I just, like, chuck these on. And, like, all of them interact with one another. So, like, the wind... I'll probably have to reset that. The wind will interact with the water and whatnot. Oh, that's kind of cursed. Why is that at full res? So yeah, for stuff like grass, I mean, you can barely fucking tell here, can you? You know what, let me just put some shitty foliage down. How do I... Oh, paint. Do we? Wow, useless. Why does that not... Hello? Oh, is it because it's looking for only landscape? But it is technically on a... No? What the hell? Density. Lots? What the fuck? Why won't it fucking paint? Eh? Oh, that's an exclusion radius. I'm dumb as fuck. Alright. I thought that was the brush radius. Brush radius is up here. There you go. So yeah, so... you know what, let me change the... what's it called? min 6 minus 1.4. Just smack them down, get some bigger boys. Where the fuck do they go? I'm confused. Oh no, that was that. Where's the this one? Ah, but it's not set up proper. Fuck it, we'll just chuck these guys down. So yeah, it's a foliage, but like mass foliage interaction. So, you know, because it's all driven by render target or render targets that are around the player. So yeah, you can like interact with all the foliage at the same time without any additional cost. Probably just looks like fucking noise at the moment. And the water will interact with the foliage. I could probably... how would I... Would I put that in the deform or the wind? What do you reckon, Girl Cat? You're a funny girl. What resolution RVT's at? The RVTs are pretty high. But the RTs, render targets, are... The water is at 384 by 384. The foliage interaction, I think, is at 256. And I think the wind is at 128. So that it's like pretty low res, but like it doesn't have to be that that crazy. I can double check that actually. Render targets. The wind is... Oh no, the wind's 256. I might redo the... I might make a different wind sim. I don't know. So then the deform is 256 as well. So this is like, yeah, the grass and the foliage stuff, like what it needs to be, you know, what direction it should be bending. And we also quicker. Yeah. Eternal development. Full-time plugin dev. Would you fit in flow map source if both propeller creating localized current or bow wakes in the larger bodies of water you show? You could. Yes, you can. So all of it uses these capsules. Right here. What is it? Pres debug shapes. 1. So these capsules here, we send in the start and end positions and radiuses, but also the velocity of them. They get sent in manually. So that's what gets drawn here. But for something like a boat propeller, you could draw one of these shapes, but you could just set its velocity, like the velocity that it's sending in, to be 1,000, even though it's stationary. And that way it would, you know, it would shoot water out everywhere. Like if I just go into the player. Oh, wrong place. Prismatiscape. And this is one of the nice things, aside from the big performance boost, but you can, there's like a bunch of different ways you can get data into render targets. You can like use distance fields, but those are like predetermined. You can't really do anything funky with it. You can use like a scene capture, but you can't, you know, set a specific color to do that and whatnot. Or you can use like the collision DI, which again, you don't get velocity, or I think you can get velocities and normals from that, but like that's coming from the physics engine. You can't just like set it to be some value that you want. And like, yeah, there's a bunch of math that I do to actually like draw the capsules into the input, which is this big guy. So for each capsule, we do all this math. It's kind of fucked up. But it handles things like, you know, if we jump up and down, if we're going downwards velocity, we want to draw omnidirectionally, you know? So when we go down, we actually draw a vector field. You design distance fields, yeah, more dark magic. Yeah, I have. I mean, I kind of write my own distance fields with these shapes. That's essentially what these are. They're just capsule distance fields and whatnot. But yeah, what was I getting at again? I'm so fucking lost. What was the tangent? I can't remember. Something foliage, something wind, something. Oh right, no, the player and the propeller. Also, why is that gone funny? There you go. But yeah, it doesn't matter. Restart of... Ah, okay. I mean, I am at a very high bit rate, so maybe I'll go down a tiny bit. Don't know. I might go to the bathroom, actually. So I'll run an ad. Hello. I'm back. Yeah, how's the stream doing? Is it alive? Is it all alive? Aside from that one restart? Okay, yeah, it says it's restarted 3 minutes ago. Cool, cool. Hopefully everyone didn't leave me. I cry. Alright, let's continue our jeûne. I need to... these frickin' waves and shit. The yellow waves. Let's just sit here for a sec. Okay, so yellow waves. These don't have normals. Also, they're very fucking steep. I also feel like these waves are like they're bottoming out or something, or maybe that's just because they're too dark. Yeah, no, that would be it. They're fine. Okay, so normals. Yeah, I'm just trying to think the best way to do this. I guess I don't know till I fucking try, right? So let's just do it first. Oh, I could even do... I could just do like derived normals. Oh wow, well, oh my god, everything's so fucking small. Hello? Why? What? Why is it all so small? So if I did this, because I don't think I need the normals from them. That would be pretty computationally crazy. And so then, just this, just exclude from the sim mask, and then derive normals from here. Does that look okay? That looks fine. It's a bit like vertexy. Vertexual. Yeah, it's way better when it's through the vertex interpolator. Way better. Although, actually, wait, what's happening here is that we're getting the ocean waves. Oh, actually, yeah, no, hold on. We need this. Multiply. Then we need this. Deterministic mask minus simulation mask. Then saturate, multiply. That's better. So, wait, where does it all... Here's us. Here, the guy. This dumb man. Then, about here, it becomes the deterministic waves. And then, here, it's fallback. Also, I'm running 4 extra Gerstner waves in the shoreline, like in the actual thing, than I am in the fallback. You know? That's why they look a bit different, like around here. Random character. Hello. With the wrinkle mask thing. What a cool idea. Clothing wrinkle mask automated. You can probably see that now that I'm not streaming at 180p. Yeah, I don't know if I like this here, but do I really want to I really want to derive a normal map in the deterministic zone. I guess technically for buoyancy we'd need the normals. For things to be able to slide down and like gravity and shit. But is it just going to be too low res? Are we going to fucking notice? Do I fucking care? I don't know. I don't know. You tell me. I might also, just for simplicity, with our shore wave stuff, I might just yeet that down to 4 way, just the first 4. Just so it like exactly matches the fallback, so we can see like the difference between them. Like one of the main differences between the simulation and the fallback is that in the fallback, we do like sideways displacement, so you can see like this kind of circularity going on, where like the texture kind of gets pulled backwards, or in place technically. But in the deterministic zone, so the cutoff is about here, it doesn't do that. we would have to manually say, like, oh, you need to offset the UVs of stuff to do that. The solution might be, because, like, we input the WPO. We input the actual WPO and then apply the sideways WPO. But maybe that should be done. I don't know, because the benefit is that we get the final height map position, or like the final height map, which just makes it really easy to query for buoyancy and shit. And also the simulation. Yeah, no, because the velocity gets done in the dude thing with the stuff. The schwinger on my schwinger. We're going to... Which one's doing the velocity? It's this one up top. We just like hard set that velocity. Apply that. So this is gonna like really match the velocity of the waves according to the input. Is that doing much? Not really. I better to just let it do its own thing. I feel like we're doing with the retro internet connection. Very cool. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it's, I don't know. I'm too tired to make a joke. Alright, what the fuck am I doing? Do I need to derive a normal map or gnot? Gnogged. You know, I can probably use the velocities of this to, you know, to thingo. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know why that is. Wow, that's weird. Whoa. do be waving. I'm just trying to think, how could I do the kind of swishity. I think using the velocity of these guys should be enough. Let's just go back to normals. Like, yeah, if I go Giga Water, we get this guy here, Ocean Wave, fucko boy, whatever it is. And we get the RG. And we use that to... I guess it's just the microwaves. Some thingo of that. Because here we're doing it with these guys, which is... yeah, getting the water normals and the velocity to, like, displace this. So I guess if that was higher, then we'd probably see what's going on. Yeah, so you can see it getting pulled around now. Kind of like going back and forth, depending on the normals and the velocity and shit. A little bit cursed, but... so for that, it's fine. So I guess the same thing can be applied to the... well, if... hold on. Could I... no, because that's excluding. Fuck it, I'll just do this bit. So this is just this guy. Fuck. No, that's fine. It can stay like that. Yeah, so now it kind of undulates properly. I don't know. Well, now let's test in the this zone here. So currently this texture here, the kind of micro ripples that we're looking at, they just kind of sit. If I just like pump that up to, this will fuck it up, but. Let me, you know, I can probably beef it up a tiny bit. So yeah, we want this texture to kind of slide back and forth. So that's why we would need this. So if we get our simulation mask and our deterministic mask, so this multiplied by this, and then lerped between that and this, then that goes into there. Although I think our render target waves are, yeah, they're not divided by 1,000. Classic. Okay, I can see it undulating now, but I don't know if it's, like, enough. Fuck it, we ball. 200. Also, is simulation mask, that would be white. Yeah. Okay, so here's Center Man. You can see this weird kind of distortion shit going on at like the wave boundaries. That's fine. And then over here. Okay, that's fallback. Nice big circle, boys. And then here is the... Fuck, it's so confusing. Where is it all? Where are the drugs? I mean, the fact that I can't tell where it starts and where it ends, kind of a good sign, but... So this bit here... Yeah, so why isn't this... Okay, I think using the velocity is fine. That looks like it's, yeah, like... Girsting. Don't you reckon? Oh, maybe it was only divided by 100. Don't fucking know. Don't fucking care. Okay, now it's a bit extreme. But yeah, it is actually Gerstnerizing. Gerstnerizing. Okay, so that works at least. So any micro ripple texture shit that we've got going on, we need to do that. And then in our simulated zone, which is here, we use that velocity, yeah, to like distort it as well. Which doesn't really, you don't really tell with like these little ripples and shit. But for like the big kind of sweeping things, then yeah, having that little bit of UV texture distortion is really handy. Okay, so that solves it, because that means that we now don't have to do that thing. You know when you... Like, traditionally with a Gerstner wave slash whatever the fuck it is, to do, like, buoyancy on the CPU, because there's a sideways element to it. So, like, if it's just an up and down sine wave, then it's like, you know, cool, given this world coordinate XY, what should our height be? It's just like, oh yeah, cool, we're here. But as soon as you start displacing verts sideways, it's like, you know, so like you've essentially got a sine wave, but you're pushing it in at the sides. So then it's like, okay, well, like, given this XY position, we know, like, we know the total offset from here. And it's saying, oh yeah, like, from here, we need to go down, but also to the side, and so it's not accurate. So you have to actually do that, and, like, you know, kind of, like, go from here to there, to there, to there, to get accuracy. And then getting the velocity and shit. I don't know how the fuck you do that. But with this method, because we project the height map, so like the B height map, yeah, this final value here, we've already squished it together. And so, yeah, the downside of that is usually that, yeah, you don't get the nice, this kind of shit. But now that we've kind of figured out that, yeah, you can just use the velocity of the waves to then, you know, do some fallback circulation, undulation, circulundulation. Getting data back and forth between GPU, CPU, how you tackling that is Niagara pathway. Yeah, Niagara is the way to do that in Unreal. You can do it asynchronously, so it'll queue up a callback and then it will just send it back the next frame. And it shouldn't really cost anything. But there is, like, the added complexity of, like, yeah, like, there's a delegate coming back. I'm surprised at how well the ripples work. Because, like, these ripples, right? They look like ripples. But the ripples are, like, entirely emergent from the water. Like, I used to have to actually do ripples separately from the water velocity. But now it's just, like, one... Like, they're the same thing now, you know? The velocity and the ripples are, like, just the same code. It just kind of blows my mind a bit. But, I mean, it makes sense, because that's how ripples work. It's water piling up, moving over, and, like, the acceleration. Difference of acceleration? I don't fucking know. Foam's looking good? Yeah, this foam looked nice. I might, I need to port it into the main dude. What's that, mate? So this is Prismatiscape. My water, well, my foliage and water solution. Thank you. Yeah, I've been working on it for a little while, you could say. But yeah, I'm very proud that the one water simulation works for everything. It's Pretty handy. Because I know, like, a lot of simulations have to have, like, different ones for, like, rivers or oceans or puddles or rain or whatever. Oh, so it's fucking nighttime. Ugh. All right, what else do we need to do? We need to do where are my water notes? Desktop water rvt.tx. Alright, specular roughness are the velocities. Normals is the shore direction. I don't know if I need to use the B. Oh, no, I guess I can do that. For, like, lakes and shit. And this is just for masking, but I'm trying to think... What do I need to mask? Finish it? Amethyst, stop bullying me. I'm trying. Pardon me. Looking really awesome. Just got the plugin. Gonna have a play around a bit. How much of the water stuff's in the current version? Very little is in the current version. The water in the current version is just like a ripple. It just does ripples and a little bit of foam, but that's it. It's not very comprehensive. This new method is, well, yeah, this. Very cool. Very cool thing. Foliage directions are with, yes, it should. As long as WPO works on the nanite foliage. Because this just uses like a render target to drive the foliage. So it should work in VR. It should work in nanite. It should work on mobile, even. So what do I want these masks to do? Do we want all inland bodies to not have these directional waves, like the big boy waves? Like, would you ever want these directional waves on a lake? I feel like not really. You'd still want the shore waves. You know, a little bit of shore wave on the lake. As there is to make foliage interactive with the water, like making algae. For stuff like foliage that's in the water, it'll just do it automatically. If the foliage is set up to work with, you know, being pushed around and whatnot. To do, like, floating algae on the water that can be, like, fully, like, moved around the water, you'd either be looking at doing particles or... I don't have a water travel map, which is just like velocity over time. But yeah, there's definitely ways to do it. Look like sea states could break up the title and use it to map calm, rough areas. Yeah, so that's what I'm doing. But I'll be using like RVT thingos. I've got 3 channels to play with, R, G, and B. So I was thinking like R is like an intensity multiplier for like the directional waves, or just like the big waves in general. Because, like, yeah, maybe you want this beach to have, like, less waves. But you don't necessarily want to turn down the global wave amount. You know, like, oh, we come to this beach and we have a volume, and then all of a sudden the entire ocean... Or, like, you know, if you were standing up here, and you're looking over here, and you wanted this to be the calm beach, and then you look over here, and this is supposed to be like the fucking rough as hell beach, you wouldn't want to, you know, you wouldn't just want to, like, move over here, and then the whole ocean starts getting rougher. You'd want to, yeah, have localized things. But I'm just thinking, like, should it dampen the omnidirectional waves and the directional waves? Or should they be separate? Like, oh, I want the directional waves to be less intense, but I want the omnidirectional waves to be the same intensity. That doesn't really make sense in my brain. Like, you can't have one without the other, essentially. I mean, you can, but not localized. You've either got these omnidirectional big boys, which are just caused by, like, high wind. Oki Hubble formula tackles that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Let me just grab a plane. And also, do I put stuff in here? I do. Let's do one called Seascape Water Water Attenuator. Because this would also go for, like, a lake, right? Because we want to be able to see the ocean and this lake at the same time, in theory. So we would want to attenuate the lake, like, shore waves or macro waves or whatever independently of the ocean. But we still want the lake to be able to have a bit of pizzazz when it's like, you know... I mean, this is pretty much driven by, like, the wind, right? Or at least the tiny little ones are probably directly tied to the wind amount. These little fellas. Which, the little fellas will also appear on rivers as well. Well, although, okay, if it's like a big, long, wide river, then even the macro waves, like the macro noise waves, are going to be able to appear on it. If it's windy enough and the river's wide enough. But you're never going to see these kind of waves on a river. Or you might see these kind of waves on a river, though. You know, so... Fuck. Water data RVT default color. So I've done 0.5 in all of these, because then I can use both sides. Oh, maybe that's what I could do. I could be like, okay, from... you know, above 0.5 to, like, 1 is... So 0.5 means 0 total. Just, like, absolutely nothing. But then 0 means full intensity, but without ocean waves. And then and then down towards 0 is full intensity, but with the ocean waves. Something like that? I don't know. Oh, God, there's so much, like... I don't know. Rivers have too much momentum. Yeah, that's true. But I mean, like big, wide rivers, you know? Like, really big... Like, rivers that are essentially giant lakes. I don't know. Do they even exist? At what point does a river become like an ocean or a sea? You know? Water data RVT. And this should be getting done last. When I basically, yeah. Let's go 69. The river delta. Ooh, what have I done now? That's something. Like, why is that? I shouldn't be drawing anything to it, though. Oh, does it draw to every pass? No. Only the ones that it's assigned to. So that would have been going fucky because I... Yeah, okay, it does them all separately. Ah, interesting. Let's go text builds. Do I don't have a you know, I'm just gonna fucking make a function called linear gradient radial. Can't be fucked. I'll do it another time. Alright, we do this, we get the length, we then multiply by 2, and then saturate, and then 1 minus. And that goes into our opacity. Which opacity doesn't work with normals, I think. Oh no, apparently it does. Apparently it does now. It didn't a fucking one version ago. Alright, we don't want to fuck with the normals. We want to use the base color. So if we said gigawater, run a virtual texture sample, water data RVT, base color, break, and break 4, break 3. Yeah, it's just RGB. Then this guy multiply by 2. Wait, it's at 0, right? You know what? Fuck it. We will just do this for now. So this will attenuate by 0.5, but whatever. And then this should be completely... What the fuck? Water data RVT. Hey, where'd the guy go? Hey, bitch. Oh, there you go. What the fuck? Water data default color 0.5. Cool. Water attenuator 0 in the base color. Opacity here. I just said no fucking opacity. Bitch, what the hell? Runtime. Water data RVT. Water data RVT. Runtime virtual texture output. What am I missing? Is there some... Is it something to do with, like, scale or something? Are we not getting a default color? No, we are. Default. Okay, you know what? Default color, let's just set that to 1. The R channel. Base color. Opacity 1. That's definitely, yeah, water data RVT. Base color. Get the R. And just multiply the fucking thing by it. How hard can it be? Is this guy... What's your translucency sort order? Negative 9999999. Okay. So then this guy here... Wherever he do be again? Where the fuck was it? I can't see any... here, this guy. Okay. So your translucency sort order... This is sort priority. Okay, what if you're, like, less than the other guy? No? fuck? That's just weird because this should be... Oh, is it because it doesn't have a MIP that far down? No. What is this doing? Connect to base color. Also, what was going in base color? That there. Right, so it thinks it's black everywhere. But why? We go into that. It's not like a resolution issue. It's not texture compression. It's not any of that shit. So, with this plane, we're like explicitly saying, do I need to like do something into there? Right, so then why... Oh, right. No, because I... So the default color... Water data RVT default color. Let's go water data RVT default color. That's this. X is 1. Bruh. Opacity is... Well, it shouldn't need opacity in the first place, but... So why is this one not drawing to the RVT? Is it just too big? Run time water data RVT. Fuck, is it because the... Is it because these guys draw to the water data RVT? Right, and they're not drawing any... So these should be drawing, well, whatever fucking ocean is. Right. I mean, I could just do this with 0 opacity. And that should let the other guy come through. Yes. But that's like kind of fucky. So why is it pink? Yeah. Oh, yeah, 0.5. Yeah, so now we're actually getting the... Why the fuck is this the color of the landscape? Since when was that a thing? What? Wait, what? Bigger water. But why would that be... Oh, does this draw to the water data? Fuck, it does, which means that... I guess it can't now. Why would it need to draw to water data? It would only need to draw to water data to... Draw to water data for the puddle masking. Although, I could just derive that. Doesn't matter. delete this. Maybe I should put the puddle mask in the landscape data, which is another one. That, yeah, landscape data RVT, which is all the landscape shit, I guess. Okay, so if we wanted to do defing in our water shit, Giga Water. Put our regular color back in, please. Now we want to do this guy here. We want to get the R channel. We want to multiply by... subtract 1. Multiply by 2. And then... well, if I did that, it would only be thingoing in this zone. Incorrect. Excuse me. Oh, subtract 0.5. Idiot. Idiot man? Who's this idiot man on the TV? Okay, so that's just saying reveal waves here. And nowhere else. And obviously, yeah, we could... well, technically we should be able to overlay these smoothly, yeah. Because they're using opacity. So essentially, these would have like a bounding box that the player would sense. Not even the player, just a water component in general. And then we could then say, oh yeah, this is attenuating the water by some amount. So in the case of... where was this? The guy here, where are you? Here. Yeah, so if we wanted this beach to be a bit more chill, we could like place one of these guys down. But instead of setting it to like complete 0. And you know what? We could even multiply the macro waves by this. Yeah, something. Just for now, just so we can see what the fuck's happening. Now we're left with only the little fellas, which I've beefed up considerably. Let's turn it down. Okay. So we've told this... oh, I want to fix that fucking... dude. This one. Fuck. Yeah, I really want to figure out a better way to do the shoreline spline. I mean, all the math can be the exact same, but yeah. Right, so if we have this plane... not that one. Where's the white one? Oh no, that's just the... yeah. So we can move this around. We can position it. We can then query this in the buoyancy whatever and be like, oh, we're actually in an attenuation volume. Therefore... Well, that would only apply for CPU shit anyway. Because we're going to be reading back from the render targets. We don't even have to worry about that kind of logic. And yeah, these can be additive as well. And it would be fine. Or they can be... Instead of needing to... Yeah, water attenuator. This could just go to like... So 0.5 would be no change. But then I can like go up to like 0.7. 0. I'll go 0.8. And that'll only attenuate it slightly. Maybe 0.9. So yeah, now I can be like, oh yeah, let's get the Ocean Manager. And just be like, oh yeah, it's so like fucking stormy out at sea, bro. But like this nice little cove is pretty chill. Handy. What did I just click? What is it? Oh, that's the manager. That works. So I guess I'd want to do like a fall off or like hardness parameter. These will be actors that are smacked in the world. So I guess there's like an attenuation amount and then like a fall off. Like, oh, I only want this. Oh, does opacity get normalized? Oh, fuck. That's interesting. That's super interesting. So opacity can go above. And it will pretty much do like a lerp. It's weird. Don't like that. Okay, so this is handy because, yeah, we can now say, like, oh, the waves are going this way, therefore this side of our island has less wave. Less wave happening. I'm just trying to think, I don't know, there's just so much, like, stuff that goes into this that I just can't keep track of. My tiny little baby brain. Oh, I just want to make a game. I just want to make a game, bruh. Take notes about it. I don't know how to write. I don't know how to read or write. I didn't go to school. What is this, salsa? Yeah, no, I definitely should. I'm just too silly. So I'd need to do this into the thing, which will then do it into this one. I mean, that bit's easy. That's just like... escape these nuts. Get wave static domain. Sample from the guy. This guy. Base color. I'll just do it as a vector called water wave mask data. So then when we do ocean waves and shore waves and omni waves, I mean, this is pretty much just like the overall wave WPO, you know? Water wave. Not a velocity. What are they called? Vectors. Water wave mask data. Is that what I called it? Better be. Break 3. Get the X value, subtract 0.5. Two-sided. To saturate. 1 minus. Straight up gangster. now this should attenuate. I said this should now attenuate. Water wave. I bet you I just fucking... Water wave mask data. Water wave mask data. Base color of the... Oh, that's a landscape height. What the fuck? Water data's here. You fuckhead. There you go. Alright, now it should work. And... No. Base color from water data. Water wave mask data. Derive this. Water wave mask data. Oh, that's just for the fucking velocity, not the... Duh! I'm so stupid. Silly, silly boy. Where the fuck am I gonna put this? I think what I want to do is... Obviously, the lerp between shore and ocean is like a thing. But like, I think I should do all the masking, like attenuation masking, at the very end. After I've summed them all together, rather than doing it individually for the ocean and the shoreline and the, you know, the macro noise waves and the directional ones and whatever. But for now, let's just see if it actually works. Water, wave, mask, data. You'll be snackety context. And then this guy. Multiplied. So that should attenuate. Yeah, exact same as that. So it all works. And that works for, yeah, like... Obviously the yellow stuff drives the pink stuff. So that means, yeah, like we can just... Oh, why is that? What is that? That's super cursed. What's it doing? Oh, it's the... velocity getting all fucky? I have no idea what it's doing here. It's so stupid. Something obviously isn't working. Yeah, is that a velocity issue? Some glitch in the matrix. But yeah, okay, so the attenuators work. So if I now, like, move the attenuator... It's not movable. Make it movable. Do you guys have local masks? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, and they're just placeable, ploppable, even. So if I just get this, and I'm like, oh, I want to make... Oh god, get smaller, you fuck. Little shit. Now, reset scale. Okay, maybe not that reset. Oh, you know what? Fucking 100 by 100. Yeah. The power of RVTs. See, why don't they fucking make RVTs great again? They're just so good. Like, for static data? Like, why the fuck wouldn't you RVT? So yeah, now we can be like, okay, this beach here. I don't know what's happening. What is that? Probably some weird... Oh, God. Some weird shit. Yeah, now we can be like, okay, yeah, like this should all be chill, and now it's chill. Take that fucking Unreal water bullshit system that isn't good. Suck my watery nuts. Yeah, okay. And so this would also work for, like, yeah, a lake or a pond. You'd want a pond to have a very small, if not entirely zero, you know, wave multiplier. Right, they can exceed as well for when they get blended. Oh, yeah, that's... No, it's a weird way of doing it. Yeah. Okay. So what kind of control would we need? We need to be able to determine the attenuation of ocean waves and shore waves, although not separately. Oh, no, maybe it does need to be separate. No. No. Well, yeah. Nah. Unless... Nah. No, but did you say you have less of a... Yeah. Oh, yeah, they can all blend together and stuff. No, I'm just, like, thinking, I'm just trying to think about, like, what kind of control settings we need for this system, like, overall. Wave height. Yeah, so wave height is, like, a global thing here. So that's, like, global wave height. Phase of wind. Yeah, exactly. Well, wind over distance. Or at least, you know, the more directional and or, you know, big boys. So all of the different parameters are or will be the directional wave global multiplier, the directional wave deep multiplier, the directional wave shore multiplier, then there is the macro noise waves, which are these kind of choppy omnidirectional ones. Then there's the microwaves, which are these almost like, yeah, just like little... It's the same flipbook, but just smaller. They're on separate, you know, thingos. So these ones will probably be, yeah, very closely tied to the wind. Whereas these ones are... You probably want to control independently. Motion Blueprint available on Prismatica on Fab? Not currently. It will be soon. I'm just working on the update for it, but... Yeah, the whole water system will be in Prismatascape plugin. Although the price is going to go up, but if you've already got the plugin, then you don't need to, like, upgrade or anything. So yeah, ocean... Shading, the shader complexity is fine. I don't know how to get to it. There you go. We're only like in the cream. Oh, this isn't the right water shader. Hold on. Be green if you have it. Yeah. Where's this one? Okay, this one's just in the regular red. Which is fine. Pardon me. But I will be doing a... like a tile optimizer. Kind of like with the landscape system. So if you're looking at a lake, and the lake doesn't have directional ocean waves, then it won't be running that code in the fallback. Although, it'll probably more likely be that anything outside of the yellow zone runs all the fallback code, and the stuff in this zone doesn't need to run any fallback code. Because if I like go to the Giga Water and I just unhook this guy, let's put 0 into there. That should cull it. There you go, statistics. So 571 and 564. If I unhook the ocean Gerstner waves, then nothing happens, apparently. Well, fuck you. Huh? Okay, no, the vertex shader has gone way down. Wait, then what were you before? Oh, right. Okay. So yeah, with the fallback stuff plugged in, it's 740 pixel and 1051 vertex. But then without the fallback Gerstner waves, it's, yeah, 571, 564. And so with that, all the stuff in here still works. It's just the fallback stuff that, you know, needs to run the whatever. Switch parameter to disable certain functions for it to run on great. Yeah, I mean that's the idea. Is you know, for all this blue stuff, it doesn't need to be. Well, like all this stuff here, is just running from textures. So it's just texture samples. There's nothing that funky going on. Like, it's just saying, oh yeah, like, this is what we're supposed to be doing. And this one in here is running from the actual water render target, wherever it is. This guy. Shoreline tessellation or parallax? It's just subdivided geometry. Just subdivided in Blender. And they just LOD like normal meshes. I don't know why this is happening. Yeah, it's like it's going into the negatives. Can't remember why that happens, but I don't like it. Oh, whatever. So yeah, the shader isn't the complex part. It's the compute simulation of the water. Yeah, I'm really not sure why that's happening. It must be that no, that gets saturated though. This here. Simulation assist mask, yeah. That's lerping towards the water column height target with a max of 0. And then this bit here is the current, which should also never go below 0. Which I shouldn't have to specify, but maybe that is what it is. No. Is it something to do... I don't know. Any idea if this would function in UEFN? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what they're... Like, can you do Niagara, like custom Niagara systems in UEFN? Do they have the Niagara fluids module enabled, like for the render target stuff? Yeah, I'm not really sure. I mean, it works in stock Unreal Engine. So, like, I would presume that it would be fine. Wait, what happened to my fucking waves? Oh, right, I unhooked them. Through the fallback. No render targets, no construction script, and no event graph. Yeah. Probably not then. so limited. Yeah. Yeah. It does seem to be that way. Alright, well. I might wrap it up. I'm getting very hungry. Getting quite hungry. But I want to thank each and every one of you for hanging out. I'll probably do a... what's tomorrow? Sunday. I think I'll just chip away at this stuff while just chilling and whatnot. It all just... I don't know. A lot of this stuff, it just requires thinking. Which I hate. I hate thinking. It's so lame. Why can't I just, like... I don't know. Skibbity. Well, Amethyst streams. Exactly. Exactly. If I'm awake. Although, I'll probably be awake at the same time. Let me do... You know what? I'm gonna do the... We're gonna raid Mydrong again. I know you guys love Mydrong. But we're gonna do the YouTube raid as well. So all of the YouTubers, all 30 of you. How do I have to go to edit? Edit video. In the afternoons. Yeah, fair. Yeah, I probably won't stream tomorrow, but I will on Monday. But I'm glad that I've got the internet in a better place. Hopefully it, like, holds out. Yeah. Seeing better. Yeah, I mean, I'm streaming at, like, 3 times the bitrate that I've been streaming usually. Without any drops. Except for that one restart. But I'm guessing that was just like a total dropout. Rather than a speed issue. And yeah, it seems that Twitch disconnection protection only works when you are first-party streaming to Twitch. I don't think you can access that feature through, like, a third-party API for some reason. It's kind of dumb. Considering that you can do it on YouTube, fine. Although I guess it's... I don't know. Twitch is a bit weird, but it's good. Alright, well... Thanks, everyone. Water's coming along nicely. Once I get all the behavior and the masking and stuff done. Well, once all the masking is done, and I tweak the, what's it called? The simulation assist. Then, yeah, once that's done and we're drawing velocities from rivers and stuff and whatever, all we need to do is the actual water shader. Then the particles and the particle shaders and the particle spawning system. Then optimize. I think I want to do alternate, like, flip-flopping simulations. So run the water update every second frame and blend between it. And then run the foliage, wind, surface, paint, whatever, all the cheaper ones on the off frame. Or maybe split it between 3 frames even. And, you know, spread the load out so that it's all good. Yeah. And then Yeah, so optimization pass. Fuck around with the blueprint, all the controls and whatever. I don't know. We're still like another 2 weeks before it's like 2 weeks before it's done, and then another 2 weeks probably before it's like ready, you know. 2 weeks until beta, and then a month until full release. Prismatascape 2.0, the Prismataflow update. How's that? Prismataflow? Anyway, we raid Mahjong. Goodbye, everyone. I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry. Yeah. See you, Marcus. Thank you very much. I'll see you next stream. All right. And with that, we say goodbye. Bye. All right, and to the YouTube.